Hey there, Space Cats. Welcome back to the stream and welcome back to Paranormasight. We're still reading this. It's quite a lot of fun. We started the main scenarios, and tonight we're gonna jump back in with more of Yakko and hopefully more of Mio. Move over here.
If this gets scary, I'm quitting.
It got scary a while ago. I don't know what you mean. It's gonna give me another achievement for opening it for some reason. It didn't give me an achievement. Oh, sad. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll start with Yakko. So last time, we had to stop Yakko's story because we were confronted by Mr. Araishi, who had his curse power and there was nothing we could do about it. But since we've played through a chunk of Tsutsumi's story, we can now move forward with Yakko's story because Tsutsumi has taken away the curse stone from Mr. Araishi. So that's handy. That's nice. That's cool. I have been kind of wondering what would have happened if I tried to actually use Tsutsumi's curse. If he, like, would have resisted against it or something, or what. Or if we really are just allowed to kill people with him, because when we tried to kill somebody with Yakko, we were interrupted by Mio. And we haven't gotten any opportunities to kill anybody with Harue yet, I don't think. Go for it? You know what? Sure, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's start from questioning, because that'll be where this motherfucker is. Namigaki. Cosby sweater ass dude. You know, I don't think I picked I don't know before. Nope. Sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives. Oh, he just goes right to it. Alright, not a big change there. As expected, I guess. Yeah, let's get to the part where I kill him. I skip past the part where I kill him. I missed the one time he lies. So true. Use curse. So far, so good. Interesting. Ah. So nothing happened. Interesting. Wait, does that mean he's not actually lying when... Oh, fuck. Okay. Huh. Oh, shit. Interesting. So is he not lying then? Or what? But at the same time, we asked him, is that a threat? And then he said no. And then he did it's the final warning, and he that's still technically a lie, right? But I don't know, huh? Interesting. Maybe if it's for drama, it's not a lie. Maybe. Okay, so he didn't say any lies, or either he didn't say any lies, or in some ways Tsutsumi is like resisting the power of the curse or something. But I think the fact that I hit use curse and nothing happened to him, and then Tsutsumi was like, so far so good, means that he was being honest, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, I also wouldn't consider, like, being wrong necessarily lying either. Huh. Oh, should I check with Araishi then? I guess I'll start from the beginning since we just go right into Araishi. Very curious. I mean, obviously, the game shows that there's no alternate paths here, right? So, I would have to assume that this doesn't change in any way. Well, this completely changes my reading of basically everything everybody's been saying. Right. Where do I get to the part where he starts lying? Well, questionably lying. It's the little kiss. Yeah. Yeah, that's also something I'm curious about Chompy. Okay. It's true, actually, now that I think about it. They mentioned that Namigaki's curse stone had soul dregs in it, but didn't mention anything about Araishi's. Then again, he's the guy who like tried to plunge Shogo into darkness and pull him into that building so that he'd die, right? So he had killed people then, because we got soul dregs from that. Or maybe 30% is the baseline if you've got a curse stone? Question mark? I don't know. Yeah, and he just gave it a right, huh? So he only really said one thing that could have potentially been a lie. Interesting. Huh. So nobody's lied to the cops yet. Very odd, very interesting. Huh. Alright, well, let's head back to Yakko and see what happens now that Iraishi doesn't have his stone. It's a big mistake for you to think you're the only one who can lie to the cops. Okay, Mia's late. So, Areshi is still here. Still wanders out this way. Okay, I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Okay, so she just leaves. Doesn't even bother with him. Wow, Yakko got back to her home. Everything will be fine for her from here. I'm home! Goodness, I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh, okay. Alright, I did it. That's it. Cool, let's head back to Harue then, I guess. Alright, let's keep going. So, what next? Oh wow, yeah. If you just went down the line, you wouldn't even see that. The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the Seven Mysteries. It's unlikely the curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me? Hmm? There's something else I thought about briefly. Was that I don't think I've seen any more of the stickers. Curious about the stickers. Oh, it's that girl that we saw with Namigaki in that one image. We don't know yet, still. Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Well, look around for them. Well, maybe I just found one. This one rules. The Pink Punisher. A Sukeban flamingo with a chain. Quite good. There are probably some that I've missed at this point. But, you know, one day I'll figure it all out. It's fine. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Cool girl. Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone was talking about it. You're me intrigued. Here to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. It's the talk of the town. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. You must be brave, walking around alone this late. Maybe there's more to it. You certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So you saying you're one of these curse bearers? Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? That's your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, it's just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Okay, this girl is so normal. Are you like, you know, curse bearer hand pose? Yeah.
That's normal.
I'd never date a guy named Yutaro. Lol, Lamo. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. So, are you saying that he was like your little toady? he was doing the cursing for you? He lost it. How'd he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just curious, sir, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. What are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro had his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. Seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it'd be a waste to not use it on someone that really matters, right? So, I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it, anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course. Keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? This girl is weird as shit. She's just telling us everything. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? You promise you won't laugh?
Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular.
Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. Oh, good face. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form. That's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So, when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Huh, yeah, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him?
So she wants to resurrect Hokusai? Sure I have, he's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period?
That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work.
I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself.
Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn! When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings.
Yeah, she really does look like an art student. It's good.
That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right?
So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive.
But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. Well, what artist ever is? His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out.
Huh? Hold on. Are you saying...
Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic?
Oh no, nah. No way this is going where I think it's going.
Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it.
You've gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to...
That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life.
She is fucking awesome. Well, that's certainly a novel idea.
That's what she'd use it on. What a waste. It does sound kind of epic, yeah. I'm sorry, wait. I thought we were gonna get a profile for her. He had a profile on Hokusai. Awesome. A master ukiyo-e artist who was alive from 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japanese movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Ronin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Awesome. That must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his cursed stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. Can you marry this girl? Only. Let's keep talking about Hokusai. I'm sure Yutaro would laugh if he heard this, but I'm totally serious. I'm making the Hokusai revival project happen. It'll be a national sensation. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. She's so level-headed.
So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer?
Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry. It was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers?
Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that?
Well, maybe not, but you know what they say? You never know until you ask.
You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. It revolves around Hokusai. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Awesome girl. I hope she's the story's biggest bastard. That would kind of rule. It would kind of rule if she was the true villain or something. It was all to revive Hokusai. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. You can now play as Ayame Tono. We would get out of this scenario so fast. The narrator is Hokusai, and he's like, he's way too into me. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students incited by their appearance across TV, commercials, and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Great. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Awesome girl. She's so #girl. What did we get from this? I guess we didn't know, that much about him before. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Great.
Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her. Do if we can.
Why do you say that?
Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers.
Aye.
There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while.
Alright. Onward. No more curses. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers. Came home, alone. Ah, fuck! Another one! This one's awesome! The
I'm a car now,
ostracizer! The fucking ostracizer! Awesome! I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. Just wanted to live somewhere more modern. The Shikima residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shikima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy. Ever since, their mansion has stood silent as the grave. I see. This really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? Could he uses any more curses? This is my chance to bring him back. Oh, Harue feeling normal. Harue feeling normal. Outside Harue. Okay. We have completed Yakko and Harue's parts of chapter 1, it looks like. I am curious. Sorry, I gotta just do it. I gotta see if there is anything more if I waited. Even though it makes it certainly seem like there was nothing more. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Alright. The threatening phone call. Yeah, it's giving you a chance to find a bird. Okay, after persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Eirio have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Road.
Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the Seven Mysteries.
This is the last spot, huh? We had nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom.
Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around.
Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then.
It may be.
Someone's been observing her moves. What? No way!
Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place.
Let's hope we finally get a lead. I thought it would be Kinshibori Park, yeah. Well, there he is.
Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Is this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, that phone's ringing. The phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know these could receive calls.
What if there's a sticker? I need to check if there's a sticker though. Might be too dark to really see a sticker.
A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead. Can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. And no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? I checked the surroundings earlier, but no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. Ringing to the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. He seems distracted by the phone, for some reason. Boss, the phone? What about it? It's ringing. Sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious.
There's still more. Surely there must be some kind of sticker here. Surely. Fine, whatever.
Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. Could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss, you can do it. Go on now.
The hydrate command. I see. Okay. Delicious.
Damn it. Hello? Kinchibori Park phone booth.
Hey, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there?
Who is this? I finally got him! The real deal! Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself! Wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? Come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, what's this? Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding 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 ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. It had given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system is gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. This is payback? Damn it. What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. It's very nice, keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Let's try to have a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. Tear you apart. That wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. Fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me. Grow inside of me, I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. How'd you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Okay. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Well, no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much! It was worth a shot. Do you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We had so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf, and I never want to like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Really good face on him here. Really good face on him here. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. Guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Oh, you see. I have the one-sided read. Yeah, I know. Duh. I knew that from the second that the murder was described. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach now. Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse! Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end.
Like a tie ponytail. God. I can't stop thinking about the tie goatee. Especially in these close-ups. It's like, it's all I'm thinking about while I'm reading.
God damn it! The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands.
I mean, he always had it, though. Like, that's how he did the kill before, right?
One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. But with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. It'll be all your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that's strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? How about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Wait, did I misread that? Oh, yeah, I did. How about I kill myself first? Oops. I totally misread that. Yeah, okay. He was starting to kill himself. Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. Got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices will be made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now.
God, Shogo's corpse just sitting there. Soul dregs sounds like soda to you. Kind of a little. Awesome. Maybe they're bubbly and tasty. Yeah, who cares about that fool anyway? Exactly. Boss.
There you go. Did you catch all that?
What is he planning?
Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. The fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky.
You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer?
Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. Like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. Should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry.
Aye, aye, boss! Wow. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, The Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Is Hajime Yoshimi somebody that we've seen before? I don't think so. No, it is. Oh, wait. Duh, it's this guy, of course. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtains closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. We got a daytime portion, huh? Alright, we're all done with Tsutsumi's part of Chapter 1. We've got Yakko, Tsutsumi. Interesting. I want to start with Yakko. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yakko makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. 8 a.m. Yakko's home. Oh good, Mio's fine. Oh, good morning, Yakko. Huh? Yakko, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? I fell asleep in front of my house standing up last night. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm... Interesting options here. Interesting options here. Hang on. Let's say something silly. Let's say Michio. I'm Michio Shiraishi? Ah, okay. It just gave me a bad buzz. Okay. Yes, I'm Yakko Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep. Still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. Sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy that I fell asleep standing up outside of my house. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well... The truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff, like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. Sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal, and put a stop to it before it happens. Whoa, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, You got it rough then. Still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yakko. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. Well, too late for that. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. Sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yakko. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so we can move forward. Hi, Anarch Debbie. We are not gonna kill Mio. We would never do that. What the fuck are you saying, Land Shark? Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay, then let's go. Candy Shop Sonoya. An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yakko Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yakko watching over the store, cooking manjayaki and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat manjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. Fucked up. 7-Eleven did this. Huh? I had thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? Closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either, since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way! Why? Could it be because of the curse? I don't know enough to say. What I heard, Mr. Jonochi's body was in the middle of the grounds. His body was covered in bruises. Like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying that someone used their curse on him last night. Seems like it, doesn't it? That's so scary! Okay, hang on. So... the thing is that's what Yakko's curse stone does. What is it? Fool's Procession? Yeah, it kills by fatal fall. Like, it creates the impression of a death of having fallen from somewhere high. Is it possible that two different people can have the same curse? I wonder. Because that is what Yakko's curse would do, and we didn't kill Mr. Janochi. Like, we explicitly did not kill Mr. Janochi. Yakko just fell asleep in front of a building. And then, of course, there's also the fact that Shogo was killed by what seemed to be his very own curse. And the storyteller also told us that Shogo killed 0 people, and that all of the kills that Shogo did happened whether or not we pressed the button. Which still could just be the game railroading us, and the game being like, you, player, you were the one who killed those people. Yeah, it's possible that maybe Yakko was doing something, and she wasn't sleeping or something. It could be Yakko is the sleep killer or something. So the thing is that when we saw Mio dead in the previous playthrough, after we sent the janitor, what's he going by? Who might be Nejima? Ashimiya, that's right. I was thinking it was an A name. You are the killer, and we, the game, have no culpability in that. So we sent him in, and then we found Mio's dead body, and she was missing a leg, which would match up more with the one-sided read. So the implication there is maybe Ashimiya is Michika Nejima, but also who could say, but this death isn't like that at all. And yet, we did send Ashimiya into the school and tell him to go see Mr. Janochi to get on the route where Mio doesn't die. Which would also imply that, mysterious. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. Someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Beep, sorry. Oh, okay. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Hey, one sec. Hajime Yoshimi. Dead under mysterious circumstances. They said it seemed like a heart attack, right? So it wouldn't match up with anything else that we've seen, but it's definitely a curse that got him. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Janochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! Huh? You're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Exorcisms. This game is famous apart from Sumida City's tourism bureau. That's awesome. I believe it, honestly. So much of this is about, like, the city's actual locales and history, right? Huh, so that's what it was. Is there another curse that causes bruising and the fall could be a misdirect? Nice song. Let me see. Whisper Canal is drowning. Fool's Procession is the fall. Beckoning Light. We've seen the Beckoning Light, but we have no idea who it belongs to. I guess it's possible the Beckoning Light could create a fall, maybe. Haunting Clappers is burning. Evergreen Beach is hanging. Taiko. I guess I could believe the Taiko could involve bruising. Foot washing is crushing. Incited breed, slicing body parts. Ever burning lantern is disembowelment. And still some we don't know about. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, 9. Just checking. Well, I want to know more about Mio's exorcism. Tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. Can say for sure is. Thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. That's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Bogus? Why did I say bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though, there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though, the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper the connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. Feeling, extremely thinking about this right now. Possibility of Michio possessing Yakko. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? Must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Huh. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. I mean, yeah, Hitomi is Knuckles. Mio is, Tails. Because I'm sure that she can use magic to make herself fly, and Yakko is Sonic. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. Well, that's why you do the job you do, huh, Meow? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would've knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Did you hear about Mr. Janochi? Heard about it. Known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you, it was almost dawn. Probably around 3. Started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran onto the ground like something was chasing him. Then screamed. Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Is there anyone else out in the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Why did I emphasize that way? Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? Fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. Huh? Arms and legs broke. And legs. They fall. Beckoning light. Echo? This is just a drum. I guess out of the ones that we know about, that we don't have people, like, lined up with, it's just the beckoning light and the taiko. Huh. So it could be the taiko. I wish I remembered where specifically this was. I wonder if the falling does not require height, but is simulating a fall with like gravity shit. Yeah, I mean, we don't really know how it works yet. Adding permitted term, kill the girl. Which was held for misogyny. I don't know, huh? See. But from what you've told us, it almost sounded like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Shinochi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Actually, wait. Sorry. She does have brains, yeah. Huh. She didn't say she fell asleep standing up. I said that because she was just standing in front of her house in the scene. Hey, tell me, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jinochi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? That said, it does kind of sound like maybe Michio is possessing Yakko. It does genuinely kind of sound like Michio is possessing Yakko. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jinochi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happened with someone like me, all the shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, that piece of shit Jinochi called me over here acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them? That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? Hard to explain. Where to start? Oh, okay. Hey, I'm sorry. I've finished off my water. I need to get up for a second. I'll be right back. I hope you enjoy Hitomi's theme song. Be right back.
Stay tuned.
Bye! Okay! 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 Okay!
Okay.
KO! Yosh! Yosh! No way! I can't believe this!
Oh my god!
Ooh!
A 3-minute egg must boil for 3 minutes. A 3-minute egg must boil for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes!
It's a big mistake to think you're the only one who can turn into a car. I'm a car now, too.
Okay.
Whoosh! Hello, I'm here. I'm back. Wow. I hope you've all been having a nice time. People are talking about the Yuri plane. Awesome. Cool. That's so great. Let's continue talking to Hitomi about Jinochi's misdeeds. What did you mean by Mr. Jinochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Okay, exactly as we expected. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. Oh, no way. That's... how? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I have not known about this? Yakko, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jinochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone. She had to suffer alone. Oh, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. Ah! Critical Cove! Hi! Hi everybody! Thank you for the raid! Hello! How are you all doing? We're reading books tonight. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We're reading a book. It's called Paranormasight, The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It's a spooky, supernatural adventure game. I was gonna say mystery. There hasn't been like a mystery yet or anything, but people are dying because of curses. It's pretty neat. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. What were you up to tonight, Nadia? Right, there are 7/9 mysteries, you're right. Oh, Steam demo is cool. Anything interesting? I couldn't leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. Quality varied wildly. Awesome. Pepper grinder is sick. Is it actually like a pepper grinding simulator? She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. It's a platformer where you have a drill. Ooh, I do like those. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. Oh. Oh, no worries, Nadia. Talk to you later. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one. It's like the drill power in Sonic. Oh, cool. Okay.
Drill!
Yeah, like that. Whereas Shinichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. I watched the Super Bowl? No, I didn't even realize it was happening that last weekend until like Saturday when I was like, why is there so many people at the grocery store? Tell me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. What the hell more responsibility do I have than to do what I already did? Yakko, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Chio, why? My cat turned on the fan. We don't need it right now, Indy, it's fine. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, you've been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. Must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. Hard to explain. Where to start? Oh. Go to death? Gotcha. Did you tell that story to the police? No, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Like, they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police were trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. All this curse shit pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. So, last night, how did it start? Right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Oh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. Must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Shit. Oh no! Whenever I get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. and he listened to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. Something seemed off about him. He was worried about something? Worried about something? Sorry, excuse me. Let me try that one again. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. It was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman, asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured that's it. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. That wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Now, Shimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. Talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't even tell even the police about? I know, things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on ya. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So, basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. Since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hella fine though. When I looked inside, there's just a weird, kinda grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. To be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi? Huh? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. That's the paranormal guy. I think, anyways. Hang on. Yeah, he's not listed in the POIs, so he's definitely... He's probably not in Culture Society. Phenomena Curses, maybe? Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Yeah, Kuiru Nakagoshi. There we go. Yeah, he puts a Niue on his chair. Exactly. Yeah, he's got the bird. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Tell me. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking of something. The way she described it reminded me of something. And the way Mr. Jinochi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Yeah. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but... the state Michio's body was in, it's like she had fallen from high up. They have been killed by the same curse. I don't think so. The curse of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. Huh. Really? I'd been thinking, I've been thinking that there were just other instances where the curses were available or something. Like, that's how, fucking Fumichika, had killed his victim, right? Thinking face. Yeah, I'm thinking right now. Huh. So theoretically, it was...
Cheers.
Yakko... Oh, but they... what? Hang on. You feel like Mio is just flat out wrong on this one. It's possible, yeah, cause like... The way that they describe Michio's death... Hang on. Here's the description of her body. Yeah, it was found in a back alley, her body broken and severely contorted. She thought she jumped from the apartment building. But when we spoke to the spirit of the specter of the spirit board, excuse me, I missaid spirit of the specter board. He said that it wasn't a suicide. It made me feel like there was something supernatural going on. I don't know, huh? If we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Right. Oh, right. That doesn't feel realistic either, though, right? Like, what kind of accident results in that? An accidental curse activation? Maybe. I don't know. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Janochi. Slipping, but like, okay. It can't just be a coincidence because it's in a story, you know? You know what I mean? Like, from the mystery perspective, I shouldn't just go like, oh, okay, it was an accident then, right? Like, that is giving up. That's not thinking anymore. Yeah, everything has just been some funny circumstances. Yeah, they're just setting up for the biggest letdown ending. Exactly. Yeah. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. I mean, that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits. They're bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. It's possible that they could possess someone close to them that act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if this will happen. Alright, then, supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really didn't give up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up, no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock from the back entrance. seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Heck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So, yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like, that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault, and that if only I hadn't been around or something. I just got an achievement for playing this game for 10 hours. It just popped up randomly. Awesome. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Ew! Are you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jinochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. It's really all thanks to you two that I got away. Sorry I tried to curse the two of you at the same time. Yeah. I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and Old Man Ashimiya talking, and Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jinochi come back outside and bite it. See. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. That's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you do find out anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not at home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up! You were the one avoiding me! Anyway, catch you later. Don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. They're friends now! Alright then. We got a lot of new information. It's like Mr. Jinochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jinochi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were... Mr. Jinochi, Hitomi, Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Oh, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jinochi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jinochi would have to be one too. Means that it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. Yeah, should certainly be careful of them. That said, mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jinochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh! I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curse, given that he's the one doing research on the Rite of Resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I love this! I love that we're like, geez, we gotta watch out for this guy after he killed Yakko once, and that's why we couldn't continue the story, and now he doesn't have the power of a curse anymore. Which is why Yakko is still alive. It's like, dang, we gotta look out for this guy. No, we actually don't anymore. A genie problem. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. The school is closed. Wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Whoa! This is a lot of places to go. Suddenly we have choices and options. We can't go over here. Okay, it's just over on this side. Gotta admit, I kinda wanna go to the candy shop. I wanna poke around Yakko's house. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yakko Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. This sounds scary. You're doing it scary. Come on. Okay, hang on. You can't do this to me. Oh god, is it the same no matter what I pick? What? What? Okay, so it doesn't matter what I pick right now, I guess. Does not matter what I pick right now. I have to progress in the other storylines first, and then I will go back here and pick a location. Okay, sure. Back to the boys. Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy.
Yeah.
True. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Rangsuks have finished their investigation. The body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Show me sticker. That's right. Look at you! I hate this kind of bird. However, the sticker's pretty good. Oh no, this is a swan. Okay, swans are fine. I don't have any childhood trauma associated with swans. I thought it was a goose. Swanelope swoost. Great. Wait, I did miss one during the telephone booth thing, huh? Damn. I've definitely missed a bunch. Geese are the motherfuckers of nature. That's right. If you're not familiar with this story of my childhood, the elementary school I went to had a chicken coop in the yard out there, and with the chickens they had a goose that they used as a guard animal, and that goose attacked me several times. last summer, went to see some geese that hang out at a pond, and they will just yell at anyone that gets near them. Yeah, wild geese are fine. They yell. They will get in your case. But it's domestic geese that you gotta watch out for, because they're bred as guard animals. So they are hyper aggressive. They are more aggressive than the wild varieties of geese. Came up to you and didn't even get loud or mean. Yeah, I believe that. People do breed geese as guard animals. Yeah, also, hi, Zax. Thank you for the 4 months of sub. That's almost a whole year. Congrats on your tea. Been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. Gave me a nice chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. Floor's yours. Let's start with Nejima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. So far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It's worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. It told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in on his workplace. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. It also means there aren't enough probation. Excuse me. There aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got the fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. I had to explain why he so brazenly made contact. This is the swears chapter, yes. It's also kind of the propaganda chapter. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now... Yeah. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Well, we got ourselves quite the mess. It's okay! These are the ghost police. They're less problematic. Well, we got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up with the few leads we got. And so we'd better see what areas found out. I'll go bottom to top, I guess. I asked around Sumida Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it was really a suicide, looking into the height of the building, force of the impact, or wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. It had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh. What's the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night... Do you know how fast you were haunting just now? A body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There's no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it.
Yeah, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a... Oh, I did have that right. Sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So, the chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go.
Traffic accident. I mean, I guess, but a car fell on her. Oh no.
There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we got no proof. That said, it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide. It's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to the forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. Yeah, right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I had something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his... God, a lot of reading. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic.
Okay, let's go with the serial killings.
Total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. Let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. Gotta be a curse for dealing with you. About that, boss? Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? That's right. That's right! The Whispering Canal! Does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and a death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Harue. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force.
Okay, so this is the guy that Namigaki killed.
No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning the foot washing mansion. Exactly! Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then this is Namigaki's doing. Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul drugs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim...
Jinochi.
He was identified as Kohei Jinochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. Not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries.
That's right. It's the Fool's Procession.
Right! It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. Too big of a coincidence. You can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse.
Really feels like Michio is probably possessing Yakko. Huh. Girls do this, true. Sorry, I'm thinking again now. I'm thinking very deeply about this. What if... This would require there to be more that... it would require there to be, like, more deaths than we already know about. But... the curses could all be people, like... literally people who have died in the way described by these the Seven Mysteries, right? Michio's death matches up with the Fool's Procession, right? She fell. Supposedly an accident. Yakko gets granted the power to create something like that to happen. You get filled with these murderous impulses. It's like everybody is possessed by these things, right? But and then, you know, that would, like, line up with the Shogo didn't kill anybody. Shogo is being possessed by... the player. we're playing as one of the ghosts or something. Namigaki has some stank-ass feed. But no. It would be like somebody... The only problem is that, like, we don't really... Michio is the only one who we really know about a death that, like, matches up with the curses, right? Who could be, like, they are the spirit that is manifesting as the curse and possessing the curse bearers? It's a thought for now, I guess. I mean, literally, basically, what we're already assuming is that the Seven Mysteries themselves are, like, you're being possessed by this lady, you know? It's her thing. She's possessing you. What if somehow it's like I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. Whatever. See, either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. Probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you got a point. All the strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. The
problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated.
Huh. You know, it does look like... He's got... this running out of his mouth. It almost looks like maybe... They said it was like a heart attack, right? Not that it was like asphyxiation, no water involved or anything. I don't know. The curse gets you, then your ghost becomes the ghost trinket given to someone else that wants you back. That's possible, yeah. Yeah, they said it was heart failure. So... Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? Huh. That's a thought, but... If that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. Well, that could be the person invoking the Feast of Shadows. Maybe... Again, we only know about, like, 2 recent deaths before this. But there's a part of me that's thinking, like, well, what if there is this, like, mastermind wizard guy who is reenacting the mystery stories in a way with magic, I guess, to create curse stones that I don't know. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Yeah, like... The issue, the main issue is that, like... Well, for one thing, fuck, what's his name? Yoshimi. His death does not have anything to do with the Evergreen Beach. Though, I guess, yeah, Michio's wasn't at the school. So it might not have to be in the location. The other thing that gets me is, you know, not just the numbers or anything, but, like, it's really only Yakko who is, like, clearly being, like, possessed by someone, right? Harue definitely is having a normal one, but... And also, like, the only person that I could think... The only person that I could think of that would be connected to her who could be, like, possessing her, quote-unquote, is her son, obviously, and that doesn't match up with any of this, I don't think. Like... What's his body like when he died? Where's Chuichi? There. His body was discovered floating in the river. Hi, Amy. How you doing? Doesn't specify. What if none of this is real? But instead it's Yakko writing prose to make meaning out of her friend's senseless death due to the feeling guilt around drifting apart. Well, of course that's the case, but we have to solve the mystery within that prose. Let's talk about curse bearers. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. new to this game. This is like the third session of reading it. But this is a visual novel adventure game thing where basically these folklore stories are coming to life as curses that are like being used by people to commit murder so that they can get to resurrect people. There's like a death game happening here. Right now, we've got like
Resurrection!
Yeah, we've got like 3 protagonists who all have like their own stuff going on, who have been picked to be curse bearers in some way, just by, you know, being in a place connected to these folklore tales. At midnight, they mysteriously gain powers. We had 3 protagonists. This is one of them. This guy over here, Tsutsumu. He's a cop. He was in a place called the former Yasuda Gardens late at night, and he was given the power of the Evergreen Beach, which if anybody lies to him, he can kill them. Yeah, he's a ghost cop. He's a ghost cop. He's a cop for ghosts. He's from the paranormal division of the cops. And he's basically just trying to find out who everybody is that has these curse stones so that he can get a hold of the curse stones so that nobody gets killed. And 3 people have already been killed. We got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Let's see. Here we go. Notes on known curse bearers. Yeah, Fool's Procession is Yakko Sakazaki. That's one of our protagonists. Yakko is a high schooler whose best friend, who she kind of lost touch with over a difficult year that her friend was having, seemingly committed suicide, but supposedly an accident or something else happened. She's trying to investigate that, and sometimes she seems to get taken hold of by the bloodlust from the curse. We have been kind of like theorizing what might be going on with Yakko. She also hangs out with this cool girl who is an exorcist, and they've recently made friends with the Sukeban. Harue Shigima, Haunting Clappers, is an adult woman. She's like in her mid-late 30s probably, whose son died a year ago following a kidnapping case. And she really wants to get to the bottom of why that happened to him, because the police gave up on it and fucked it up in the first place. She's hanging out with a guy named Richter Kai, who's a cowboy PI. Tetsuya Tsutsumi is us. The Foot Washing Mansion. Itaro Namigaki, he's some guy who wears a Cosby sweater who thinks he's hot shit and he's not. Yumichika Nejima, this is a guy who committed a heinous murder 20 years ago, and he's back. He's on the streets or whatever. And the Ever-Burning Lantern, Hideki Araishi, he's a historian who first originally like revealed the facts about the Rite of Resurrection. The arrow is pointing to the player character. So these 2 guys have had their curse stones taken by Tsutsumi. So Tsutsumi has both of these stones now. Everybody has like a stone that signifies the curse, and they can't use it without it. Yeah, we'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them?
There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. They could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I get a feeling there's some connection there. Yeah, the storylines are very, very interwoven. We've learned about a lot of things going on outside of, like, the storyline it's, like, primarily connected to. Aye, aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. Okay, let's talk about Hajime Yoshimi. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? Well, we can, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, coming out of high school is closed today. Because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Nejima? Speaking of Nejima... Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. Can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? Why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I just don't have her contact info all right. Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes! Sorry, it just slipped out! Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. See? Also, the curse echoes are basically stands. One-sided read. What's that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up? Right. One of the more gruesome of the Seven Mysteries. Serial killings? Looking at these stats, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. We can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes! I hadn't thought of that! But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news! So basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Oh, you must have known the curse stones can be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. You're thinking there are a bunch of missing people that haven't been called in yet? It's possible. None. Oh no. No curse bearers, right. You know, it's funny, they list Yakko and Harue here. They don't list Shogo. Because, before all this, we had a prologue chapter where we played as a guy named Shogo who had Whispering Canal. Very interesting that they have given me out-of-character information, like, you know, Yakko and Harue having those curse stones, right? But they didn't tell me about Shogo. Well, Shogo's definitely dead. He is, but... Well, someone else must have the curse stone now? That's possible, yeah. Aye, boss. Let's do this.
About Yoshimi?
I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from community safety. Her name is Maya Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty.
You're not gonna show me?
But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once?
Okay, that's what I thought. She is the other lady from the key art from the game, the character that we haven't seen yet. Okay. She's a beautician and the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with within the Sumida City Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. She is very cute. I like her style.
It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps?
FF1 fighter haircut! You aren't wrong!
Huh? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked. They've been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too.
Oh hey, thanks for the follow.
It could be that the same person who is after Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found.
Alright, and the last bit about Nejima.
As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation?
Great. Cops music.
Think you could have come out of high school to look into Hitomi Kuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her.
Area is pretty good.
It's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can't do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving.
Hey, you can pan and scan. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. This is a fucking mini game to find stickers. Crime busting with a smile. Awesome. I can't wait to finish the game so that I can look up the OST. Yeah, this is based on a real place. I looked up a couple of the locations that get mentioned in the game. Okay. On to the next. Let's go check out Harue. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about cursed stones while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Harue is so fun. She's so having a normal one. Yeah, it's been a little bit since we went with Harue.
Good morning, ma'am. How you feeling?
Fine. I hope we can make good progress today.
How's your curse stone looking?
I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise.
Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then.
That aside, why are you so late this morning?
There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had.
Very well. Let's talk. The town is beginning to wake up once more. Glamour of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. That's all she has to say about it, I guess. She did say she doesn't really like the house. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating.
By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what is that?
Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soldier eggs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
As long as we offer compensation, it'd prove much easier than you'd expect.
Compensation.
Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it?
Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom.
Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy.
Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soldier eggs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3?
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were... No, that's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soldier eggs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soldier eggs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal.
I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There's a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name is Kohei Jinochi.
Do you think he was a curse bearer?
Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead.
That's when we were getting somewhere.
It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. Be wise to pay a visit.
Understood.
In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors.
But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 Mysteries, no?
It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out.
Yeah, like the way that they died, both of them is too weird, right?
It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings.
How?
What if there were preliminary steps to awaken the 7 Mysteries curses? This is what I was talking about!
This is what I'm saying. Some guy is reenacting the folklore stories to create the curse stone somehow or something, to create the spirits needed to be the curses for the curse bearers, right? What are their preliminary steps to awaken the Seven Mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? But rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. Talk more about the curse bearers. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. Yeah, reenact the myth to make it real. I think it's very interesting. That said, Yoshimi's death is... It would have to be some kind of strange poison or literally magic. And I don't really know how his death matches up with any of the curses. 'Cause... Whispering Canal. Like, I thought in the picture, he kind of looked like the other drowning victims we've seen, but that wouldn't be, like, cardiac arrest, right? Oh! The taiko! Oh my god! Because the drum beat is like a heartbeat, right? That would totally make sense, wouldn't it? I don't know, that's my idea right now, anyways. It could fit, right? It's an idea anyways. It's what would make, like, a heart attack make sense. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. It would be funny if just one of the mysteries is a full misdirect. The drum and the tree both seem like they're not even mysteries. Admittedly, we know the real deal with the tree now, but the drum is still just, these guys had a drum. What the hell? Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? Mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. Despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murder. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is.
There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind and making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search.
She's the mastermind. It was her all along. She's created this situation so that she can resurrect Hokusai. Shogo being at the top of the list, so you never forget about him. Yeah, we'll always remember you, Shogo. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, be sure there even is a rite of resurrection.
Good question.
So many characters have these funny, like, lip pursing animations. It's so good.
Good question. The right could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action.
Shogo was awesome. He was so ready to kill people for no reason, and he did it every time. Except not really.
Seeing it might be for naught. You want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves.
We're not gonna kill anybody. We're just gonna let other people kill people and then take their curse stones so that we can resurrect your son, and then there's no blood on our hands. It's fine.
By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
They're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before. She isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park.
You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with ukiyo-e and the curriculum pretending to be your parent.
Great.
I went around to check on her place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
Here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it'd take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. Stood out with the way he dressed and managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soaps' chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka.
Okay, I have a theory about Yumioka that I've been thinking since the first stream when we originally met him. I think that the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps died, and he's trying to resurrect her while keeping it under wraps that she's dead at all. That's what he wants.
Resurrection!
Yeah, exactly.
The Hihaku Soaps headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct?
Your theory about Yumioka is that he's a bitch? Yeah. He's a corporate stooge for sure. Yes, we've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth.
I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd.
That's true. He did shoot Shogo in the back.
With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factory's older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. Well, here I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the ripe would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare.
Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night.
This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right?
Indeed. Couldn't get a good look at him though, and couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him.
Oh, is that, that hair. He would recognize Jonochi, though, because he met with him. But it does look kind of like Jonochi's hair. Huh. I guess it could also be Araishi. Oh, I bet that's Araishi, I think.
Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him.
Well, that's a shame.
But I can make an educated guess.
Oh?
Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection, one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi.
I see.
The man I met was very similar in stature.
Oh my, even he is involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair?
I think it's possible, yes.
No, Richter. He doesn't, he's not thinking about that. Sorry, needed a sippy.
Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this ain't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see the Man in Black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigesui Street. Might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. You should pay attention to today's news. That's all I got to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start.
Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am.
Alright, time to get moving. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? I'll go ahead and save. Not that it's really necessary. Alright. So our options are high school, Warigesui Street, and Midoricho Park. I kind of want to go to Warigesui Street.
The Hihaku Soaps headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but appears things are up and running now.
He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I, too, that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Ma'am, being in your 30s is not old. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. You think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time? You can't say that. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Hihaku Soaps, a chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics department. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. She girl-bossed it, yeah! Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Ooh. Oh. Ah, okay, Yamamori. Natsue is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her positions 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing a strange and powerful magical abilities. Okay, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world. However, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing, Hi! I'm motionless. She started the murder game to sell more soap. It's possible. Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity instead of her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. Wow. Rumors about her having magic, huh? You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. You think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. The curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Okay. I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel to find? So feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, no wait at all, Richter. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt, he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. but that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the Seven Mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own.
Excuse me?
I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I don't remember if this is the same voice I was doing for him before. It's fine. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What do you want about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were the curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer. You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Oh, right. No, wait. There was the thing that he told Shogo about, like, her being invested in the magic stuff. What was it? I don't remember. God. That's so. This guy's a real company man, is the thing. He very strongly identifies with the company. It could be that that Miss Yamamori has died, and maybe he's like taking the reins of it, and that's a slip of the tongue or something. But I don't know. How that would be now? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves now. Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? Now, hang on. What? These are curses we're speaking of. Tools, which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? What you tell me is true. Surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa! I can rest at ease then. Here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Yeah, I think he's lying. Oh, well, okay. It's possible that there's more than 9. It did get brought up that there could be like up to like 11 or 15, but there's only 9 that we've been informed of. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. Sorry, but I got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent are you? I'll oblige. That's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having produced 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman is a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? But there's people over there. They're gone. Kumu was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, we could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
Everybody is gonna wanna invest in the soap if they think that the soap witch is real.
Everybody is going to be, they're going to flock to the soap witch.
Yeah, everybody would buy soap from the soap witch, it's true. That is unsettling. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. Dr. Bronner is basically already a soap witch. I guess, yeah. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Wait, I can pan while I'm in conversation? Okay, no, I can't. It was just while I'm thinking, I guess.
By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby.
And what's that?
People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee.
Really?
So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again.
Okay.
Moving on.
Let's head to the park.
We're here. This is Midori-cho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. Purpose we're checking in again. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko Suguru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here.
Oh yeah, by the way, this girl that we're talking about, we met her, and she is not a curse bearer, supposedly, but she is trying to get other curse bearers to kill people for her so that she can resurrect the artist Hokusai. The famous artist Hokusai, the guy who did the waves. Because she thinks that it would create important contributions to culture. Small park bordering on South Warigesui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most aspects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Suguru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Art students are always like this.
Seems... fuck. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Wow. Doesn't look like any stickers here. We won't get much done staying around here. Why not go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? Nah, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? Afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch on the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. Got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her window. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. We're planning to go that far? We won't make much progress sticking around here. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. Alright. Oh yeah, the high school, of course. Oh, that's a normal looking cowboy guy. Nobody seems to notice Richter when he does his investigations. He's very covert. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. Teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Any stickers? You got stickers around here? The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. More people around, the better we can blend in. Was there... I believe it... I don't remember a lot of the investigations characters very well. Because I didn't like that game. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. No stickers, huh? None? Zero sticker? No sticker? Two people have died. A teacher named Kohei Janochi, the student Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? Did I say that? I don't know. I thought I think I might have said like I don't think I'm going to get all of these, which is still true. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Yeah, sure. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. Yeah, that's what I meant. When I say I'm not gonna stress about something, That doesn't mean I'm not going to engage with it at all. That just means that I'm not gonna freak out if I don't get everything. Yeah, I'm back, man. So, what did you learn? Investigations 2. Oh, you're thinking of... what's his name? Yeah. There was a guy with, like, similarly kind of, like, wavy curly hair. Yeah, Raymond Shields. Yeah, okay. Thinking of the La Milana guy. Yeah, exactly. That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Janochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Janochi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was gonna kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Why as a teacher would you be like, yeah, you know, Mr. Janochi's talking about how that dead girl's gonna kill him, whatever. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. Her rumor might have been made up to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. What? That's a weird list for everybody at a school to have. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Yeah, I'm with Richter on this. What? Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house, he said, with the cadence of a tutorial. It appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. They'd do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. Police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. He's really hung up on this. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What is this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Uh-huh. Alright, Richter. That's true, he was. He was talking about how you shouldn't just give out your name so easily. Alright. Let's head over to Michio Shiraishi's house. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. Got no answer at the door. All the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There's a stack of newspapers out front. Just checking. Just checking. Just checking. I don't understand why no one's come to this house even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is... okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Bit quiet over here. It's a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He's apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He's prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Yeah? Chanting? The Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. Just turned the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day. Effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Oh, Harue. Unfortunately, under our current laws, our police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. Then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai. Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. I say. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living there. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. It's fine. Live all kinds of stories. Let's see, Kankichiro Iwai. Oh, and I got an achievement. This is the last person of interest, apparently. Huh, okay. common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshika Shiraishi. Kankichiro started going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. A little over a year ago. Okay. It's a little weird, right? But oh, so you came here too. What is it? Run-ins with the other protagonists. Did you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? It's a fucking crossover episode. All right, we're not allowed to until we do this, I guess. Can we pick up from Yakko, or do we need to or like do we need to do Tsutsumi? I'm gonna check if we can do anything with Yakko right now. Start with school, I guess. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed in that too, but it's okay. No, okay, looks like we can't continue. It's the same thing. Okay, so we can't continue with them yet. We have to check up with the boys. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Yeah. Yeah, God, I'm so glad to begin to listen to this. This is so good. This song's so fucking good. I had to play Shibuya Scramble. Maybe that should be something sometime in the future. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Just checking. Stickers? Oh hey, it's Yakko and Mio! Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and an evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Students are just standing around chatting. Guess they got nothing to do with them while the school is closed. Just zooming in towards Yakko and Mio. You want to talk to Yakko and Mio. You want to talk to Yakko and Mio. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. I mean, yeah, I do want to talk to them. Looks like I don't have anything else to check in on. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Yeah, I have guessed that at this point.
Come on, Ario.
Huh? What? Yeah, the plots are overlapping.
Hey, aren't you? Oh, you must be the high schooler screwing the child labor laws who I've heard so much about.
Great line! Say that again?
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Satsumi, that's how you feel. Maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait.
Really? Aw! We haven't seen anybody really look happy like this so far.
Well, no. Ario is always making poses like this.
Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, yeah! Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go!
We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The goals are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said sushi. Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand up. Wonderful. Got any stickers around here?
The scene of the crime.
What's that robe all about?
It indicates where Chinoshi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found.
Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all...
Ugh. Cool it, Ario, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does that mean Shinochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace.
Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too.
Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
Oh? I heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Satsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional! Yeah, you think? Totally! You're cool even in the face of death! That's awesome! When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. You're right.
So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too.
Oh, okay. It just didn't check mark. Making sure. No stickers? No stickers.
This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case?
Okay.
Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to paranormal affairs later. This is Yakko Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be... a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? She did. It'd do this old man's heart good. And I better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurosuzu. Looks like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look mean, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. So, how much you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted to write at the locales of the 7 mysteries.
So here's something that I've been curious about. Why did Tsutsumi get a curse stone? We talked about this before too, that he doesn't seem to have anybody that he would want to bring back. So if it's targeting people with like emotions like that, why him? Yeah, there's 9. There's 9 of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Don't worry about it.
When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the rite of resurrection at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
Got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yakko. Girl standing behind me does. That's me! Yakko, the girl standing behind me, yo!
She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day. There's still something I want to find out.
Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then.
Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Thank you. Please collecting the other cursed stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? You run into any of them?
Well, last night at school...
You were here last night?
Yes. You see...
You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool! And that's when you ran into the curse echo. Glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, you managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman, missing an arm and a leg.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg?
That's the one-sided read, right? It's not the Fool's Procession. Yeah. Okay.
A one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Fumichika Nejima! He admitted it himself. That's his curse! Oh! That's right! Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
God, this happening over here is so wonderful.
What?
Who's Nejima? No clue. Yeah, it seems like the janitor was indeed Nejima, right? Okay.
So, Nejimi is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he's gonna massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter, too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, it was us, Mr. Janochi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya.
Wait, Hitomi? You mean Hitomi Akuda, second year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss? So she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier, though. She didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk with the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. That's right, Mio. That's right. Respect your friend's wishes.
I see. Don't worry. This is about a different matter.
A different matter. You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say anything about him?
Yes, she did, actually. There's really no stickers here? This feels like a place where stickers could be. I said I wasn't gonna stress about it. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
Did? What was it? Shimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
But what kind of talismans could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, it must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
Yeah, I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about the talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
Oh, good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. You think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright. Then we better find her fast.
Haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Yeah, by the way, there's a part of me that is slightly concerned because some of these voices are softer than the other, and the sax is going off. But my audio levels are good, right? I know nobody said anything about it, so I should just assume so, but... Audio's good? Okay. Audio good, okay. Good. Just making sure. You've been talking? I've been reading. If we're talking about the people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
It was someone else.
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Janochi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Janochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Janochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss! Do you think that it really could have been Michio's ghost?
Hey, hang on! hang on. How come these guys haven't gotten, like, really questiony about Yakko having the Fool's Procession? It's too far back now. They literally said that she has the Fool's Procession, and they know that the Fool's Procession is probably what killed Jinochi. Why are they not investigating this? Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Neijimi was behind Jinochi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? Yakko? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Isn't that about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Harue. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. Yeah, it's probably because that they trust Mio so much, I guess. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. A van? Speeding? Gasp. Yakko? What's wrong? Are you okay? Ah! Okay. Man. It's a young man in the driver's seat. Passenger, a woman? Yakko! Yes! Wait, was I... You back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. This is definitely, like, once again reconfirming to me that Michio is possessing Yakko. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. Though I don't know what truly was on Michio's mind, either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jinochi was so scared of Michio? Oh, well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. When would he get his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that? Michio, what happened? Let's ask about the mastermind. Put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. Huh. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. Cafe. Oh. Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa. Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? Yeah, all of Mio's sprites are really cute. She's super cute.
Yeah, just don't get caught. Come on. Let's ask more about Nejima. About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? You know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school, though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what I did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Yeah, school rules for things outside of school sound so strange. It is surprisingly normal from what I've heard about Japanese schools. And also, even here, like, I have definitely heard of, like, religious schools and stuff having, like, really weird, like, rules about what you're allowed to do outside of school. Listen up. It's not uncommon. Sorry. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you... No way!
Ario, had the police officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yeah, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room has been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too. Couldn't find him anywhere.
Oh.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. First pair on top of that. He was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my cursed stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
Glad nothing happened to you. Wait, then... It had been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building, too. What? You did?
Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. Yeah, it's a real good thing we didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon.
It was a close call there where nobody died.
Come on, Long Arm and the Law, help us.
Yeah, okay.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Mayu Chizawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right.
Fuck, I did it again!
One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. See with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs' cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that?
That amulet Hitomi was looking for? Be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Okay. Anything more from Yakko? What happened? We just gotta think. We just need to think, is that it? Sorry, I'm just peeking. Really no stickers? Okay.
Jinochi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead.
Oh, do I need to think to... no? Oh, I haven't looked at her, I guess.
She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. Just can't get over the darkness. Usually easier to let Arya do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out.
Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene.
What is that?
Ribbon?
Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
Have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What?
God! This fucking... Both of them doing this pose together is so good.
Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. It has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how? They really are reaction guys. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got revenge on Jinochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
She really did come back to life. And it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. That's a good point. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry. You were a big help. Thank you. You should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chizawa. It might be worth it to check out Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use this school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you. Good luck. We'll talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. I just really like her doing the prayer hands as her determined thing while Yakko's doing like her determined hold up her fist thing. It's cute.
Alright, boss! Let's get going whenever you're ready.
Yeah. They got the sacks back. Okay, moving onwards. Ooh, which one do we want to go to? Shit. These are both interesting. These are both interesting. Harue or Yakko? You know what? We haven't done one of these in a little while. Wow, looks like everybody's going for Harue. Everybody's sick and tired of Yakko and Mio. We did get some Yakko votes in there, but we're getting quite a few Harues. Oh? Okay, Yakko's getting competitive. Well... People have realized that cheating is real, it seems. To be perfectly honest, I did not pay much attention to what the setting was at when I started this. Okay, Harue, there we go. Harue and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. All right.
Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives.
The name's Junior. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks.
Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down.
So you two are detectives.
This is my client, Mrs. Harue Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners.
A bigwig named Shigima. Boss, you know this guy?
Shit, I've heard the name. But you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I'm my own person after all. My father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that.
They both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so... dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on 1 second. This is the first time hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
Sticker.
Damn, there was one here? Lucky. That's number 12, the Royal Kingpin Queen.
Oh, is that so?
King Penguin.
Great. Very cool guy. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. But again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. A young and energetic detective who seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. It seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking.
Has knowing how to deal with cops is oh,
Wrong character! I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
not quite. The two of us used to be comrades, is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try, Harue. There's more freedom working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. Yes, I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. That world, excuse me. Sometimes doing the accent kind of fucks up my talking. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. You don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving little birdies you abandon. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. Here's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time in the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Harue Shigima from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munisada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Oh, indeed! The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. But unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So, you consider the blame to be shared. Got a stern side in it as well, I see. Oh, it's the same. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? You happen to know anything about the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... All due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
I see.
Can't say I know much. Is that so? Well, sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? Huh. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss Victor's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. Can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something's happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss! Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. These curse stones are somehow connected to the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. Wow, he's doing a very good job of pretending he doesn't know about this already. I'm thinking the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Richter is cool, yeah. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo jumbo to play into this all. But we're talking shady characters. There's this middle-aged fella I saw in South Warigesui Street. Had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. He already got his curse stone. Impressive! You two are working quick. You see anything else? Not that I can remember. It's a shame. See any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone? It'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I had to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. Looks like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. But there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi and one of the juvenile... Oh, sorry. There's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the juvenile division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. You know, to emphasize how much he was yelling. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say that there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai! Huh? Kankichiro Iwai! He'll be the next victim! This is an awesome screen right now. We had to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. The controller just vibrated off my lap from that. I haven't been giving you a lot of DualShock vibration heads ups, but that one was significant. Richter, get a hold of yourself. See, you're still the same as always. Everyone come quick, look at this. Yeah, I kinda figured. Oh! Whoa! What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here! Whoa! Would that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's your stepdad at best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ariel, you find Jinochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jinochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Yes, storyteller? My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? 8 this morning? Hang on. That would be at the start of this section, essentially, right? Where was Michio Shiraishi at 8 o'clock this morning? I mean, it would be at the candy shop, right? Because she's possessing Yakko. And that's where we woke up. I see. Very well. Congratulations. You are correct. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. You know, I do enjoy a mystery. I do enjoy figuring things out and thinking about things. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all this? First of all, Ariel, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos with the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on, these photos! These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? She was with them, it's fine. Let's keep looking around. Are we playing as Harue right now? This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? Can't pan. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language.
It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Okay. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. Barely fits the frame. Now look at these pictures of Fumichika and Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. You think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. Man's already out on parole. You know, generally, the presentation of like the character sprites and stuff has been very like immersive in the world, very, very nice. And right now it's feeling much more regular visual novel like because this background cannot move. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. Or he hasn't changed his ways. That don't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say.
That's right. And we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So you two have met before. Fancy that.
It's all connected.
I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
Asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone ahead and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants us to get all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Hawaii and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic rooms. They're using Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my? Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Huh. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all.
Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mysticism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Discipline? Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as a scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. Actually, maybe it was classism all along. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day. War, famine, and sickness perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these ritual spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Yeah, it's the people's magic. Well, no, more seriously, it's, you know, the idea of like occultic black magic more comes from like stigmatization of the lower classes. Looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. Yeah, it's true. You'd think Yaoi was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishus as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Do you want to read them now? Okay, never mind. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. It might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite. What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But them... The same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Rector, you're quite the spectacle yourself. Harue? Ma'am? Ma'am?
Straight.
You are still married. I know that you and your husband are in a bit of a rut, what with your son dying. But you are definitely really horny for Richter, I feel like. I'm just saying.
Romantic.
There have been some comments that she's made. She's talking about how, like, big and strong and handsome Richter is and stuff. Who wouldn't be? I mean, it's true. Yes. But this is a murder scene. You mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? Like if your husband lets your son die, you're allowed to flirt a bit. That's fair. I don't have a good opinion of her husband. Let's be real. I'm not saying, oh, sanctity of marriage or anything. I'm just saying there's a place and a time. These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? How would they have taken... How would they have taken their own pictures of him? I could go for a Richter. I could do it. Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. This drawer's really old. Chief Inspector, you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. Why is Ario outside, but Harue is inside? Just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Oh, right. He's reporting it to HQ. I'm sorry. Sometimes when Tsutsumi tells Ario to go do something, he also still just stays there, you know? For the sake of the conversation tree. With the window and the storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. Neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. Oh right, the corpse, yeah. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro's Uai. Seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this the curse does to a person?
Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing. She's so normal.
Proof is what it is. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through for war gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Seems to be a book on Western black magic. Same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. Think this is why a guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. The why doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection, like the rite.
I guess no matter what part of the world, people who turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. Probably a wise. A journal? The writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What do you write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. To this Kankichiro Y fellow. You've been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
So he was into black magic from the start.
He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. Starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. Seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. Seems like Hawaii took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. Might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. And why had been collecting these photos ever since that time. Since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yeah, it's been a mystery to us all from the start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute, do you think? No way. Are you saying? That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. It was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down... The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You gotta be kidding me. That sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? And so the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection. Wait.
Oh, he did say resurrection, okay. That means there must have been some Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn! That's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! What? What is it? So about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When you broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl. Maybe about 6 months old. It's covered in filth. Looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. It was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
You found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found in stuffed coin lockers, so not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. There's one rumor from back then I could never get out of my mind. It's starting to sound more likely now. I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima is guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
Killed her. And dismembered her body. Thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her.
Jesus Christ.
Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. You were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come to play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. Just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. It's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. Harue was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah?
what happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl's unsuitable foster parents. It's decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, glad she was taken care of. It's gotta all be connected, right? Who's 20? Would it be Yoko? They don't mention anything about her family here. Anybody else? Probably not Mio. She's a bit too old. Yeah, none of them really mention age. But I vaguely recall. Well, Yoko, she's just been in junior college, so she would be like early 20s, which could match up. Could be Ayame. I guess. Those are the two options, I suppose. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Y's journal. Naoya Y had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After concluding research and gathering more information, after conducting research, God, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out, someone gave him the idea. Get this. That's what I fucking thought, baby! There's a one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsuo Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. The fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived. She will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So, you'd even throw money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. Wouldn't be surprised if the witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. Starting to sound likely. Might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for her she becomes young again. It's a little silly, but sure. Godly powers, what's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just as unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. You feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that... No, you can't mean... You've realized then. Perhaps... Fuck... Wait, what sentence am I creating here? I can back up by hitting B? What's B on my mouse? Is it right click? Right click? Okay, cool. Start. No. Okay. No. Wait, what? Thank you for considering Dreamcast Take-Two. How are you doing? Let me see this again. Okay. Child was magic, was a sacrifice. Sacrifice. What? It doesn't connect to her, though. Huh? X is Y was Z. Yeah, this is probably something that was really, really hard to localize, I would imagine. God, this blinking animation is nuts, by the way. Okay, hang on. No. What? I'm I'm really lost about how to put this together because how is this? I'm not really sure. Hang on. Let me reread this in a sec. Yeah. Michiru and her mother were the unlucky marks, and then this is where Harue gets involved. What is my theory? Well, my assumption is that Y had something to do with the kidnapping, right? Oh, okay. Never mind. I think Kichiri Y's living sacrifice was a child. Yeah, okay. That's exactly it. And Y moved in with the Shirashis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. Oh no. Of course, that awful man. So it was a Y. This man. Y worshipped Nejima, but he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. When he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck! You got it. The Y kidnapped Harue Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone! You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnappers seemed to be mocking the police. They never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. But why even bother with the ransom stuff in the first place then? I don't know. You must use Michiru to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. Don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... What do you mean it has voice acting right now?
Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year, after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. That's so. He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima is lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Fortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. He never met with Nejima in person. She was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Oh, she's alive! That's right. Michio Shiraishi is alive.
I mean, in that she is possessing Yakko. Sure.
You can find her and get her to talk. You can get her to spill the beans on his hideout, too.
Yeah, he's doing this all the time, Snake Man. He loves doing this pose.
Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. Lady's not well.
All right. His deceased body was discovered at the Shiraishi home. It's fine to mostly listen. Don't worry, Snake Man. Kankishiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankishiro is discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kankishiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichiki Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could that he could find on the man. Excuse me. Kankishiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika, during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captured by Fumichika's talk of black magic and, following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. So, he was doing fake magic scams, and then he met this guy and was like, hell yeah, real magic! Alright, I guess. As for Toshiko Shiraishi, Kankishiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankishiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. Great! The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. I'm reading this a little too chipperly. After Hihaku offered Kankishiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Harue Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. Jesus! With Michio's assistance, Kankishiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. With Michio's assistance, Kankishiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house and told the young and courageous boy that he'd killed Michio if he tried to run. Great. While his actions are motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breaking down in public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep. Great, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Great. I see, okay. So the ransom and stuff was to become famous, I guess. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River, floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. Cool. Alright. Oh good, we got more info on Shuichi. Uh-huh. Is there anything specifically here? Oh, right. Case remained unsolved until Kankichiro Iwai was determined to be the culprit during an investigation into the Honjo serial killings. Cool. Are you feeling better now that we gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I am fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. Managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But, Richter? I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that, too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, she's feeling so normal. I love this about Harue. I love how much of a normal woman she is. She's so normal. It's so awesome. Then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. I should probably get rid of that FFZ. It's if weight is in all caps that happens. It goes off much more than it needs to. Soul drags, I mean. Ugh. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul drags, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. She's so cool. So, I'm counting on you. Oh boy. There's so much story unlocked. However, we have been streaming for 5 hours. And it's late, so I think actually
Mamma mia!
Harue having a normal one feels like a very good endpoint for right now. That feels like a very good place to stop, TBH. Yeah, I'm having fun. I shall rest the pipes. Thank you for the great reads. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let me find you somebody to send you to. Thank you for playing police? Question marks? Yeah, I guess. Let's see, who's on tonight? What's up right now? Let's see. No, I'm gonna send you to Last Seahorse tonight. Yeah, the story is very interesting. I'm having a good time with it. Let's say hi to Last Seahorse. They're playing Metal Gear Solid 3. Wow. I'm gonna be back again on Thursday, and we are going to like talk about the fact that I've been streaming for 4 years and hang out and probably rate all the games that I played from last February to this year. And then we'll play more Musashi. And then we'll get more of this in there somewhere. I hope that new emote is... I hope that comes across and is good. I was very proud of the idea for it. It's perfect. Great. Alright, well, I will see you all later. Have a good one, everybody. Bye, everybody, bye!